Hello everybody. Welcome. How are we doing today? Welcome. Welcome Rue, welcome Rav. What is up? How are we doing? What is up? So, when I was opening Twitch, they have, let me see if I can go back to it. I'm scared to, okay, yeah. I'm allowed to go off of the page. Sounds good. Sounds good. First of all, I guess I'll start by saying, so Stream Elements is attached to Twitch, so that I have a chat box for Twitch. And, like, I guess it's like, well, what are you checking your email for? It's like, sometimes there's stuff worth checking. But, like, every time after stream, it's like, hey, by the way, your stream had 2 viewers in it. Congratulations. And I'm like, damn. I love getting mogged by automated messages. So on the same topic, there, on the Twitch creator home page thing, there's like, by the way, God, what was it called? It wasn't like mental health tips. It was something. Or was it? It was something like, by the way, like, if you're gonna be streaming for long periods of time, you should be wearing comfortable clothing. And I'm like, thanks, dude. I'll keep that in mind. I'm currently wearing underpants and a t-shirt. Thanks. Really, it's great. Yeah, VTubers are close. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like always here's some generic advice. It's like, yeah, man. It's just so. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Imagine wearing clothes at home, right? I think Poi said, just like, don't wear anything. We've had this discussion before. I think I remember that. What's up with you folks? I'm tired. I made the mistake of, well, the first mistake was that I took a nap last night. And, yeah, it was somewhere around, like, 9. And I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'm tired, like, I think I'm gonna want to work on stuff. And then, like, I did. But then I was up until, like, 6. And I'm like, man, bruh, come on, dude. Like, why did we do this again? I guess is a thought. My Enfield journey has been really bad for me. I think Enfield is the definition of like, we can make you worse, and I'm like, sure, let's do it. Because it's like the... So when I used to play Dungeon Fighter, I would always think about like, oh, is there something that I can work on? And then I would like think for a bit, and then like I'll change characters, and like, oh, well, what can I do on like this character? Can I be farming on that character? Did I do like the dailies or weeklies on these characters? And I find myself getting in the same loop of like I'm just sitting there for a while being like, I want to work on something. Like, what can I work on right now? And then I guess the good thing about modern gacha games is that there's an energy system, so I don't continue working on stuff. Technically, Dungeon Fighter had an energy system as well, but, you know, it wasn't really an energy system. There's like weeklies. There was a lot you could do, basically, if you wanted to continue playing, which is bad for me, which is why I've stopped playing that game. You know what I mean? Stuck at playing Ellen plus not enough currency to pull in Arc Knights, plus PoE fun, plus creative pause, don't know what to write. True. True. I was thinking about I don't know, I feel like for me there's always something that like I would want to make. Like there's always the grand vision stuff, right? Where it's like, well, if I had infinite time, maybe I would like make this one particular thing. Or then you sit down for a project and go like, okay, well now I'm gonna make Flagbearer 1 and Slay the Spire 1. Then I go like, I don't know what I would want to do anymore. You know what I mean? It's like, well, I made the thing that was cool. And then theoretically, if this was your job, it's like, well, now you have to start making like brainstorming effects for the next magic set. Well, the next magic set. You know what I mean? Well, now you're working on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So I've always found the relationship between knowing what to work on next is like, because I think there are some people who are just like, I'll just like do something. Like, oh, today I'm gonna do something else. Like I want to do another thing. I think I have artist friends who are like that. I'm like, dog, I don't know. I understand. It's hard. Sub Blue, welcome. Welcome. What if you made a femboy of Flagbearer? That is what Sheik is to Zelda? An alter ego? An alter ego to Flagbearer. Well, the thing is, like, I actually do have things to work on technically. Like, I could be attempting to decipher the code base for Slay the Spire 2. My problem is that I just don't understand it very well, and I am not very good at software development. Like, this is the problem, is that, like, modding is a lot of just back-end code, to be completely honest with you. Like, when I was slapping together prototypes and hoping they work, like, I feel like there was a lot of reliance on game engine. Yeah, I mean, like, the problem is, like, I want to know how to do the thing. And I guess it's just that there's a lot, you know? Like, I don't think there's placeholder textures or, like, a placeholder character if you try to launch with the base stuff. Whereas, when there was better template stuff for Spire 1, you could, like, launch the character with just strikes and their basic deck. And then, I guess you would crash as soon as you try to draft a card, I think, but like, I could at least test to see if the code was working. Anyways, it's a little frustrating. There's plenty of stuff for me to do, I guess. But it was more on the topic of stuff that I want to do, because usually I'll have like one bigger idea, and then I'll do the idea, and then I'm like, well, now I did the idea. Now I don't know what to do. Now that I've done the idea. I have watercolor again later tonight. Hopefully I don't have a fucking mental breakdown. I've been practicing over the course of the week, so I at least have the basics of... I know the basics. You take the paint and you put it in the mixing area, and you put the water in the mixing area, and then how much pigment you have to water is like, determines how light it is. And if you ever add more water to the thing that you're working on, if the water you're still working on is wet, then you fucking suck ass. and it's gonna bloom, and you're shit. That's what I learned. Considering drawing on PC using mouse, thank you for the splash. I appreciate that. Is this what they call watercolor? Yeah, I would say that drawing with a mouse is hard. I would argue. Was it because you wanted to get into drawing, or because you specifically wanted to draw with a mouse? RPG map won't make itself. Ah, I see. Well, that's, like, probably... It's a little easier. Because RPG maps are usually, like, indicative. Or at least, I guess, with the DMs that I've worked with, it's, like, usually they're indicative. They're not meant to be beautiful. They're functional, not beautiful. So I wanted to say that I read your message, Poi. It is really funny whenever you play on a ranked ladder of any kind, and then like you're just wondering how the people that you're playing against are in the same rank as you because like they're just so bad at the game. Because it happens. I had a number of people concede the other day when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's just like I sure am glad they conceded because I pot of desired both roses, which means I can't kill you for like 5 turns, but they conceded, so that's great. It's awesome. Stop by to say hi, but I have to get back to work, so bye. Alright, see you later, Step. Thank you for dropping by. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's frustrating because you kind of go like, I don't know, maybe this is just the way that I see it because like I've played card games for a long time and I think that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is probably one of the most like random and spiky. I don't know how to say spiky. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very random. Like Master Duel Ladder is very, 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 very random. Because there's so much like one-of bullshit. And then your opponent will go first every time. Or every time you go first, your opponent opens Max C. And then that can just happen for like 8 games in a row and you just lose all your rank. It's like, okay. Well, I don't know what we were gonna do versus that. It's pretty rough. And then they throw the game by doing some bullshit. Yeah, I mean, some people, you know, you can't assume that they're gonna do the obvious stuff every time. I mean, it is interesting because, like, yeah, when a player is ahead, they're more likely to do the obvious stuff. The way that I like to play Exceed, I guess, is that, like, if I'm ahead, certainly if you just play stuff that wins, like, I don't know, stat comparison in Exceed is a lot more exact than, well, I was gonna say than Pokemon, but obviously stat comparison in Pokemon is, like, it's there. It's there and it's accurate, technically, it's a video game. But Exceed has, like, range and guard and damage and speed. I guess, there's no super armor stat in Pokemon because it just happens. Anyways, the point that I'm trying to say is that, like, if I'm ahead, then I can afford to throw out the random bullshit. So if I'm up, like, 1 or 2 strikes, which is already, like, wow, you're up 1 or 2 strikes, that's crazy. If I'm up 1 strike, then I can afford to throw some random bullshit. Because if I evaluate the random bullshit and I go, like, if this works, they just, like, super lose. Like, it's completely over. But if I don't, then you can also just, like, play safe the entire time. But then going into set 2 and set 3, then you have no mind games set up because you didn't do anything risky. I like games that are competitive and or shooters, but I know not to fuck with competitive or LoL. League of Legends. Competitive League of Legends. Yeah, it's really interesting. I feel like Master Duel Ranked is just really bad for my mental health. And I should not do it. Because, like, I will go on a loss streak, and in my genuine, honest, competitive opinion, like, there will be 1 or 2 games that I feel like, okay, well, maybe if I knew what I was doing or I played better, I feel like it's possible that I could have won that. Or there are some games where I genuinely can look at it and go, okay, I did not understand what I did wrong. This match was very difficult. Clearly, the skill ceiling of this match was harder than what I could play at. And I can acknowledge that. I can acknowledge all those games, and that's fair. At the same time, sometimes you have the fucking games where you just lose like 8 times in a row, and I'm like, I don't know what to do if my opener is like, fucking unplayable. Or my opponent top decks Ashe for 3 turns in a row until they top deck a starter. Like, why are they allowed to just draw Ashe every single time until I have nothing, and then they top deck their thing to synchro and just win the game? Like, that's not fair. Doesn't seem fair. I guess the actual thing would be tempo. They technically had tempo, because the last card that they had in their hand after stopping them was an Ashe, which meant that they could Ashe my top deck and then have tempo. But again, that's still kind of like just a draw order thing, right? There's not a whole lot to do. I cannot go into a game assuming that my opponent top decked a counterspell 3 times in a row. I guess at that point you would just be playing into it anyways. I guess that's the thing, is that it would just be correct anyways, but like it feels bad because you're losing. Which happens. Yeah, I asked if it was League of Legends, by the way, because I saw a Gigi clip recently where she talked about the other viral League clip that I don't know, man. There's something about the vibe of it. I saw it and I'm like, I haven't played League in so long, but it's just the classic vibe. It's the vibe. So this person is in like a losing game. It's like 2-15. This VTuber, and then she opens the scoreboard and just starts like reading off all of the stats of like this person's 0-7, this person's 0-3. She's like, good game. This is a good game. And then she just starts flaming her team. It's like the best thing ever. It's just pure concentrated toxicity. It's what competitive does to you. It's like one of those ads where it's like, don't do competitive League of Legends. This is what you'll turn into. And then it shows that. That's what it does. Yeah. It was in like a Japanese accent. It's so good. The clip is just like, it's so peak. It's the most peak thing ever. I was considering like pulling it up before the stream because it's like I was doing the general review of what was in my mind, what there was to talk about, but it killed me, dude. Yeah, another thing. Oh my god. So, because I've been trying to, I want to make more content, like mid-form content that or mid-length, whatever. It's just like compressed memes. I could never be the GOAT Maxor, but I've watched a number of like EXE videos and stuff of like, right, this is like an editing style that I think is funny. Maybe I should make more of these. So my friend has been sending me like like stuff, like inspiration, I guess. Of like, hey, remember this meme, or what about all these memes? You could do like a cutaway to this meme, or... and I got sent... I can't show this clip. Let me see if there's a way that I could find it. Well, I can't show it because I was gonna record it and then put it on the thing and open it or whatever. I'm like, I'm too fucking lazy to do all this shit. Sorry. But it's a clip. It's a Smash clip where the Shulk player stuns a Ness. And then it looks like he's gonna do some like crazy combo finisher or something on him, but he jumps off the stage and dies. And it's like, oh, why did they die? I don't know if I understand. And then the music comes back on the chorus, but it's with a kazoo, and then he just like fucking slam dunks this Ness from Respawn. I was told that this combo doesn't work anymore. Or like, it was something like you could input cue their falling attack or something, and when they respawn, they would be doing the animation, or be doing the attack. So apparently that doesn't work anymore. But it's just like, it's the dramatic battle music into, like, drop into the chorus, except it's kazoo. That shit kills me. I've watched this like 50 times. And I need help. Oh, and an animation of Gigi saying you should shoot yourself. That one's good. And I would say that that's, yeah. It's been my time so far. I'm trying to think of if there's anything else, but I don't think so. Hello. Hello, everybody. It is me. It is me, the Blue Devil. Put you over there. Are we talking about Shulk? Because I watched a clip that was Shulk. It's like whatever Xenoblade battle music, dramatic something. And Shulk stuns this Ness, like stuns their opponent out of shield. Jumps off of the stage, and then it's silent for like a pregnant pause. And then the chorus comes back in because he's like... because he's doing some move, whatever it is. I don't know if it's... yeah, I don't know what the move is called. But like, from Respawn, he does like a falling slash. Where it's, where the music comes back in at the chorus, except it's kazoo. And that shit kills me. Oh, Shulk? Why do you keep censoring the U? Yeah, Shulk shield breaks Ness, offs himself, and then backslashes from the floating platform. Yeah. It's so good. It's like my favorite thing. My friend sent a curse upon me, and I had to watch it. I had to watch it 50 times. I don't know what to tell you. I just had to. There was nothing I could do. I had to watch it. And I aspire to be able to make memes that are that good. Unfortunately, all my memes suck. Should work as long as the Ness is at high enough percent, because the higher it is, the harder it is to mash it a stun. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Well, apparently it doesn't work because you can't, like, you can't cue a backslash while you're dying or something like that. Apparently that got patched. And we got here by talking about competitive stuff and how competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Sucks. My experience of Master... Sorry, I should clarify. My experience of Master Duel ranked ladder sucks. Because, like, my opponent will always open Maxi, and I will never open the answers to Maxi and whatever. My opponent always opens Droll. I never open my 2 answers to Droll. Which is really funny because, like, Droll is at 2, and I play, you know, 1. Called By is at 1, Droll is at 2, so it's like, okay, that's 1 to 2. So theoretically, that's not the same amount of answers. Your opponent has a higher chance of drawing Droll, so that's a problem. But I also play Crossout, and other Striker players don't play Crossout. But I play Crossout because I want a higher chance of being able to Crossout Droll. And also Crossout is a card that I feel comfortable being able to, like, outplay people with. Like, get the most value out of that card. And then I'll just never draw it. I'll just never draw it versus my opponent who draws me. And it sucks. Speaking of competitive stuff, I've tried the new Pokemon VGC official doubles format on Showdown and managed to reach top 400 on the ladder. I kind of hated it, but it was also fun. True. What's the, like, strats? What are the strats on official doubles? Because yeah, we started on the competitive stuff because Poi was talking about playing doubles on champions. I don't know if I don't know if you guys watched the Sylveon short. It's a good short. I did not expect to actually get a comment that was like, that just like deadass said would, and I'm like, yeah, dude. I'm in it for the love of the game, as they say. Mega Blastoise Rain Team featuring Mega Caesar. Big Man Blastoise is cool. I see. So Rain makes your water stuff do more, I'm assuming? Do more stuff? Oh yeah, and we were talking about, like, Exceed and Mind Gaming and stuff like that. Because Poi was like, well, why do people do random-ass bullshit when they're winning? And I was like, I think if you're playing at a high enough level, there is a reason to be doing that, but I can't imagine that that's why your opponents were playing that way. Also, particularly because I don't think you play a set of 3. I don't know. I feel like you should play a set of 3, especially in a guessing game like Pokemon. Because round 2 and round 3 would all be mind games, right? Depends, people are just drunk gaming on competitive. They could also be doing that, yeah. Again, my example is just that, like, in Exceed you can play a mix-up. As in, like, there's a decent % chance that I could play either of these cards. Both of your answers to it aren't incredible. But you have a... You can either choose, like, the neutral answer to all of it, or you could choose the, like, good answer versus either of them. It's kind of like your choice. And then you just never play the mix-up. And then they're like, I was expecting you to play the thing eventually. It's like, nope. I'm just gonna jam the medium option, and then you get really paranoid going into game 3. Right? Official tournaments are best of 3, but ladders typically aren't. Yeah. It's really funny because I was thinking about it, and I was like, I wonder if... Like, I would want to play, like, a more stall-esque team, right? Like, a team that goes longer. But it would basically be like the first few moves are about prodding at, like, what your opponent probably wants to do. And then, like, adapting. I was wondering if that was, like, a viable thing that you should be doing, but also Pokemon is, like, really, really fast. So it's like, if something starts, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna prod to see if their sweeper fucking kills me, and then they kill you. It's like, okay. Stall is hard to play in doubles because it's a super volatile format. Reasonable. Reasonable. Yeah, but I'm not going to be opening Champions again, unfortunately. There's so much to see, so much to do. So much wrong with taking the back streets. You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't grow? There we go. And single stall can be really bad. Stall was awful in Gen 9. Yeah, my friends were telling me about how there's like some kind of stall something that you might be able to do. Or like there are stall comps. It was like... What was it? It was something like... There was a move that it's like when they hit you... It's either when you hit or when they hit you, that Pokemon dies in 3 turns. And then you have a Mega Gengar, which makes them not be able to swap out. And then you can like... You can like U-turn or something to have it swap out on the turn that they're gonna die, and then swap back in. Parasong Mega Gengar. Yeah, I was told that apparently that strategy is like super toxic and annoying, and I'm like, perfect, that's exactly what I want to do. It affects all the mons on the field, including yours. That's probably why you have to swap out. Or why there's like, you have to do some swapping tech and stuff. The available mons in the current format don't really allow you for a stall Parasong team. That's too bad. It's kind of hard to pull off, but also incredibly annoying. Exactly. Exactly. Well, you think I'm playing Blue-White Control in Modern because, like... Because I'm expecting to win? Blue-White Control... What is the current metagame of Blue-White Control in Modern? Let's see. MTG Goldfish. Modern. Decks. Popular decks metagame. Modern. Oh, Jeskai Blink looks like it's up there. This is probably a mid-range deck that's playable. Wait a second. Thalia. Draw 3 at the beginning of your next upkeep, discard 3 cards. Quantum Diddler. Ephemerate, Galvanic Discharge. Oh, this deck actually looks sweet. Yeah, I guess I lied. Apparently there's a Jeskai midrange deck that is currently in Modern at 13% of the metagame. Sorry, where's Blue-White Control, though? Where's, like, hard Azorius Control? 1.1% of the metagame. God, they're on Kafira, or Kahira right now. I hate that. All these decks are 28th place, 24th place, 24th place. There's like not a single deck that has won anything with Blue-White Control ever. Just some 5-0s on Modern Leagues, but that doesn't fucking matter. Anyways, the point is that it's like, Blue-White Control is not viable. It's not good. But counterspelling all your shit is funny, because it pisses people off. Fought quite a few players running Parasong Altaria as well. Mon disables weather effects. Current meta Perish Trap is more of a complement than what you build your team around, which sucks because it requires hella commitment. I see. So like you have one. Basically, your team needs to be like doing something else, and then, you know, if your win con of Parasong happens to work out, then it'll be good. If Gothitelle was legal as a second trapper, it could possibly work with Mega Gengar and something like Politoed as the second Parasong user. Yeah. So I guess since there's only like one available, it's hard to make it work. That's fair. I mean, it's why I wanted to do, like, Sand Team shenanigans, but apparently it just doesn't matter. If we play for 16 turns, your Pokemon will die. If we play for 32 turns, your entire team dies. Isn't that incredible? Yeah, I mean, my understanding is that Pokemon is a very, like, offensively slanted game, so... I just remember watching, like, showdown clips from a long time ago of people just, like, how would they do it? It's like just good swapping to make your opponent not hit you for a lot of damage. And then people would get really fucking tilted because it's like, why are you doing this off-meta bullshit I don't understand? And then it's like, maybe if you understood how to play the game, you wouldn't be getting owned by these swap outs. Stolen singles can make battles last for over 200 turns. Yeah, I can imagine people are super happy to play against that. Can imagine. Do we think we're gonna play Spire today? I'm not sure. If I just went offline like right now. It's like, alright. Good 40-minute chat session. Let's wrap it up. See y'all later. Goodbye. And the Slay the Spire stream had no Slay the Spire in it. Well, we can get even more distracted. I'll open Enfield and then we'll do something in that game. Just not play Spire. I kind of wanted to play Defect because we haven't gone to Ascension 10. Well, I haven't been playing it, but the thing about playing on stream is also that I don't play off stream, which means that my time spent streaming, I should be trying to figure stuff out. Great edging sesh. Edge? What? You were edging? Why were you edging? Why are you edging? Joke's on you, this was a Zatsu all along. I think it's funny because I think about... Like, the chatting segments I think are usually better. Right? Because God knows my gameplay is atrocious. So, like, I feel like the chatting sessions are good. But the thing is, if you actually put that it's a Zatsu, then nobody wants to watch it. And also that, like, if I put say that it's a Zatsu in the title, then I'm gonna, like, not be able to say anything. Like, I won't have topics to talk about. So, you have to feign that it isn't one, and then just go for, like, 40 minutes and then whatever. Zatsudan is like it's a just chatting stream basically. I don't know what the actual translation of the word means, but yeah, from like I was gonna say JP VTubers. I don't know any IRL JP streamers. I am not in that sphere at all. Yeah, they would call it like a Zatsu. And then they would just talk about stuff for an amount of time. I don't watch those streams. Which again, it's funny. It just means conversation. Yeah. So it's a conversation stream. Idle talk or like conversation. Yeah, so it's... Yeah, like the... There are so many good clips that have to do with just people making jokes, you know what I mean? Like the clip I was talking about that brought the toxic League player clip back into my memory, and I'm like, yes. I appreciate Gigi acknowledging that this is just the League of Legends experience. Oh man. It's so toxic. Pulling up the scoreboard and reading all your scores is so toxic. It's so funny, dude. And like that was theoretically, or practically, that was done during like a chatting segment. So you would think like, well, the good clips are gonna come from the chatting segments, and then it's like kind of, sort of. But then you have to like talk to people for 2 hours. And I guess the thing for me is that I don't actually have that many things to talk about. I've sort of, I want to say like chastised myself for this, but also like it's awkward because I feel like there are people who have interests and like things, so they talk about them. Or they're constantly on social media, so they have things to talk about. Like, oh, this thing showed up in my TL. And I'm like, I just don't. Like, when I think of what memes should I put in this video, and I'm like, shit, I don't know what memes I should put in this video. I don't know. Oh, shit, there's one clip that I really want to use, but I have no idea what the context for it would be. I have zero clue what would ever provide the context for me using this clip. But, the soundbite is like, no, but I deserve it because I'm a stupid, dumb loser, idiot, or something like that. Just stupid. What context could I ever actually be using that in? Like, it's just a vibe. It's so real, but there's no context for it. There's no context to pull it up. Nothing whatsoever. Stop it while you're getting too relatable. Even so, you'll be clipped out of context. It's such a good soundbite. It's a really good soundbite. Okay. We are on Ascension 9. We could Wicked Boots. I don't know if Defect is good at fighting elites. I don't think I want to take this Winged Boots. These are both available. These are also both available. This is available. 1, 2, 3. 2 events. It's good to me. Oh wait, you're playing? Yay, I know, right? Actually playing the game. I wonder if Neo's Torment is good on Defect, because you can pick up, like, Zap Dualcast. Barrage, Cold Snap, Chaos. Hotfix, Leap, White Noise. I feel like Cold Snap, Chaos, Barrage is actually probably better. I just don't like it. I just don't like these cards. Rather, I don't like Chaos and I'm very mid on Barrage. I take 1 damage. Lightning Rod, Focus Strike, Chill. Kind of like Lightning Rod. Block card. I'm literally Defect. Defect is literally me, for real, for real. Thunder. Some scaling. Center Compile Driver Momentum Strike. Like this Compile Driver. Ooh, Plasma Orb. I want to say, like, our potions are probably okay. Don't know if Gigantamax, Megamax, Mega Milks. Do I want 2 Thunders? It's more scaling. Upgraded Rare Power. Consuming Shadow Echo Form Spinner. I mean, Echo Form's kind of the GOAT. It do kind of be the GOAT. Spinner would be the techie play. Of like, this is probably gonna save our Gardeners matchup. You seen the Avatar movie leaks? I have not. What are the Avatar movie leaks? Assuming that I've seen literally anything happening online, no. Is this Avatar like The Last Airbender? Or is it Avatar like Blue People dot movie? I'm gonna rest. So that when I take 1 billion damage for attempting to play this Echo Form, I'm not punished too hard. Remove Chaos from my deck. I would love to remove Chaos from my deck. They made 2. A muscle mummy with fat bags. Off? Yo, let's go. Off is the GOAT. Yeah, I guess like alternative sensing characters are always kind of cool, in my opinion. I suppose this compile driver is actually worse because I got rid of the thing. What's it called? Chaos. So wait, what are we doing? We should probably lock in for like half a second. I wonder if I have to power potion because I have no defense. We could have dual cast and had a 25% chance to kill one of them. Sounds pretty good. Maybe I just double compile driver so we can get back to dual cast. I want to draw because of dual cast. I feel like we played this atrociously. Are we dead? What's in here? Another Echo Form. There's a thing for 12 plus 8, that's 20. We have like 2 blocks. We might be dead. Oh wait, this is a barrage, not another thing. The thing that I was thinking that it might be is Pile Driver. This is 9 plus 15. And then we would die to the other thing. Okay, so this has to be... No, we're just dead. That's fine. I literally wasn't paying attention. Damn. What could I have possibly done about this? I got distracted by Toph Muscle Mummy. Can you really blame me? Do we take scroll boxes again and then lose? Yeah, what happened that fight? I echo formed and then I tried like 2 thunders. Maybe I just didn't have enough word production. When you did it on the second one, I thought that's a mistake. Yes, I can blame you. I guess the thought was, well, if we do it twice and then we dual cast, then we can just win. But I guess blocking twice might have been better. Capacitor, Gunk Up, go for the eyes. Can I, like, just not get shit piles? Can I get good piles instead of bad piles? Guess this is like damage, weaken, and capacitor. This is like reasonable. Okay. Let's not throw. Well, we considered not throwing. Spinner might have been better. Like, the left side has no bonfires. The right side has all the bonfires. Pretty garbage. Like, going to the shop is bad now. This map is trash, actually. And I gunk on you. Does the coil compile driver? No. Don't feel strongly about any of these. We tried the new beta branch this week. Is there another new one? Is there like another new update? I am playing on the beta branch. Yeah, Nia's Bone, file holster. Yeah, I read the patch notes on Friday. We're currently playing on the beta branch. Have you been trying the beta branch? Anything stand out? We kind of like just started jamming. Oh, I should probably enchant Sharp with Gunk Up. Or on Gunk Up. I feel like self-help book is literally like... I just always want to have some kind of multi-hit in my deck because Sharp plus Ricochet or Sharp plus Gunk Up feels like it's just going to win me the run for existing. It's a cool-headed. See a cool-headed, take a cool-headed. File driver, loop, hotfix. Get some of a focus. Man, come on. Could block 8 damage here. Seems worth. Nice, and then we blocked 8 more damage. We're hella good at this game. That potion gained me like 16 life. Only played it a bit. Who have you been playing? We've been playing a lot of Silent, but I'm not very good at Silent. The Silent nerf was such a joke. Which, the acrobatics to uncommon? Was there something else that got nerfed? I don't remember. Yeah, I've been considering uploading my reactions to the patch notes, but, like, I just don't think I have... I don't know. I feel weird about posting them is all. Like, I feel like my commentary of them isn't very well condensed, and then it's like 50 minutes of yapping. I feel like there are just other people to watch for that content who are smarter than me and have real things to say. Yeah. Acrobatics to uncommon. Oh, right, they fucking removed my favorite card. Dude, follow through was like my favorite card. They changed it. Why did they do that, man? How dare they? Apparently Speedster is like OP. And I know that this is gonna sound really stupid, but like I can't beat bosses with one Speedster. I'm gonna be totally real with you. It is I don't know how to do it. Like, people keep telling me, oh man, Speedster is really good. You should, like... No one says this, by the way. But it's like, wow, Speedster's so good. Look at how good Speedster is. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna draft 2 Speedsters and proceed to lose the run. And then not really understand why. We'll play a silent run today, probably. But I wanted to see if I could get to Ascension 10 on Defect first. What am I doing in this card thing, man? I guess Lightning Rod with... is like good orb production for our capacitor. How are we for blocks? Yeah, we could use a block. So many things to upgrade. I play an Ascension 9 because double boss is just too much for me in Spire 2. It's fair. I think Doormaker being kind of imbalanced for a while is, like, hard, I guess. We can take 2 here. Oh, we don't take 2, no man. Boss fights in this game really are like blowing a load. I don't know if I follow. Don't get me started on Doormaker. I have such a gripe with that enemy. I kind of miss the door mechanic. I mean, I don't miss the door mechanic because I feel like my most notorious match in recent memory versus Doormaker was I played, it was like 50 turns versus Doormaker. And I was like, I don't know, I just I just don't think that's a very good fight design if you can go to 50 turns versus a thing and be successful. Momentum strike, barrage, loop. Yeah, I don't actually like the door phase. So it kind of promotes you to have burst damage, I suppose. Like, they want you to do damage within a certain window. Which, like, the cycling effects also want you to do damage within a certain window. But that window is 1 turn. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't feel like I have a good enough opening versus the boss anymore. Like, all of the turns feel particularly bad to try doing anything into. Like, the no-draw turn means you have to, like, open the nuts. Like, you just need to draw all of the good cards on that turn. Or you're probably just defending. You lose energy when you play cards. Obviously, you cannot play a lot of cards during that turn, so... maybe a couple of powers, or, like, a power and a defend. And then on the turn where you exhaust your cards, it's kind of assuming that you're gonna have, like, you need to have enough damage in your deck before you've exhausted any cards to be able to kill the boss, which is like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel very good to play against, I think. But I guess this is my thought. So this tends to happen in design a lot. Or maybe it's just a thing that I notice, is that something will get changed in a game, and then people will suggest, like, this change is bad, so therefore I want the thing that we had before. Where, like, my problem with that is the new thing can be bad without the solution being go back to the old thing. And I think that's kind of what I feel like what Doormaker is right now, where the boss feels kind of overtuned. I don't like playing against it because it feels like on each turn I'm not allowed to do anything. But the old Doormaker was too easy and also didn't feel really good to play against either. Because it would just like I don't want to have to keep throwing my face into the door when I play Doom and Poison, you know? Thematically, the first boss made more sense to his name. Well, again, that's what I'm saying, is that, like, what if it's just not called Doormaker? What if it's called, like, Sleeping Giant? And then it opens the door because it was asleep and now it's awake. Right? Like, Doormaker... Why are we assuming Doormaker is even what it needs to be called, right? So, I don't know. I trust that they'll have, like, a good thing eventually. Like, they'll have a solution, but yeah. Old Doormaker, unlike the Queen and Test Subject, didn't really have a thing they were weak and strong against. He was just kind of there and did some damage every once in a while. Yeah. My problem is that, like, it did theoretically scale, it just scaled really slowly. And then also... Yeah, I just don't want to play 50 turns of Slay the Spire versus an enemy. You know what I mean? I feel like the pattern should be by turn... If the heart is a heuristic to go by in Slay the Spire 1, then, like, by turn 12 or 15, you are 100% dead to this boss. And then every turn before that is kind of like, you know, you're trying to figure it out before turn 12. New Doormaker is a bit too much of a matchup check in my opinion, but he is at least better. Yeah, I agree. I just don't like playing against him, because I don't really understand what my deck is supposed to be doing in order to beat it. Like, all of the turns just feel bad, and it's like... I feel like trying to spike on turn 2 just feels, like, weird, right? I think bring back the door, but only one effect persists till he runs away again. I don't know if I understand. I guess. Like, I think that the door phase is just bad design. Because it's like every 3 turns heal 150 or whatever. Like, that's how I see it. Like, if the boss had 400 HP, like, it has like 150 plus 200 and something, right? Like, so 400, 150 plus 250. That means every time you fail to kill the Doormaker, it heals for 150. Which is why the one match I was talking about went to 50 turns. Because every 3 turns it would heal for 150, which I think is, like, not good. Like, I guess I have problems with... Yeah, I just have problems with it. Slay the Spire? It is Slay the Spire, that is correct. We out here slaying our Spire. Heal by 150 and kinda cleanse debuffs. Yeah. I just think healing on enemies is usually not good. It's generally a negative play experience. I think blocking was advisable there. But yeah, like I said, I trust that they'll have some kind of solution for it. I think the folks are pretty smart. Or, you know, I don't mean to I don't mean to glaze them too much, but you know, their design chops might be a little bit better than mine. You know, I'm not sure. They might be a bit better than mine. I don't know though. I think it's gonna be Algo. God, we know we have no healing. Bring back the door mechanic. Okay. Let me read this. Bring back the door mechanic with slightly lower HP. When the door dies, he is in his infinite health phase. When his turn starts, he has the singular effect. Instead of cycling through his phases, he stays in one phase. It allows you to set up and actually so you know what effect he's gonna have, because each of his phases has an effect tied to them. I see. So the idea is that if you are aware of what the phases are, you can, like, prepare for the next phase that's gonna be up. I think that the phases aren't equal. Like, I think needing to pay 1 extra energy for each of your cards is, like, pretty bad. So I think 3 turns of that would be bad. Additionally, like, the moves that it has are contextual to what it's doing. So, like, how much damage it does on the turn where you can only... we have to pay 1 extra for everything. It's, like, different than the amount that it does on the turn where you exhaust your cards. So, like... yeah. They did nerf his damage. I mean, like... Sure? I'm saying that the moves are contextually designed to match the type of debuff it's doing. So having a cycle... Like, having a cycle of... Like, a 3-turn cycle doesn't work, I guess is what I'm saying. So it's like when we bonk it over, and then it... Right? I don't know if that makes sense. Am I making sense? Is this making sense? 3 turns of -1 energy would probably kill people. Every time. Only healing enemy that I can think of is Waterfall Giant, healing 30 every 4 turns, and Decimillipede. Yeah, and people... I want to go ahead and argue that people aren't super huge on Decimillipede. Is that, like, a fair thing to say? That people aren't super huge on Decimillipede? Or Darklings? We might be dead here. I was kind of hoping this fire potion was going to kill this guy, but... This is for 7, that puts us to 26. That Ceremonial Beast the guy that debuffs? Debuffs that you can only play one card a turn? Yeah. That's Ceremonial Beast. And set out a turn to counteract his debuffs. Well, yeah, it's like the Ceremonial Beast fight is designed to, like, scale on a 3-turn cycle and then debuff you. And then before that, it scales up, like, every turn. I meant Knowledge Demon. Oh, Knowledge Demon is the one that, what is that? Like, you select debuffs for Knowledge Demon, right? I really wanted to upgrade this Wool-Headed, but I can't. Our blocks are kind of bad. After being used to Knowledge Demon, I really don't have a gripe with extra energy phase on Doorman. Knowledge Demon only gives you -1 energy, though. Doorman gives you -1 energy on each card you play. Which is kind of insane. It becomes very difficult to play like 3 cards. I think we're just dead. We're just dying. Yeah, this deck was like gunk up to kill elites. Path was awkward. We took Capacitor, Lightning Rod. And then what? Our deck just doesn't do anything. It's going alright, Corey. It's going alright. A little EP. Remove 2 strikes. Some Bonfire Elite pairs. And then split. All of these have like 5 hallway fights, dude. What the fuck? Like no decision. I don't know if it's intentional, but all the new updates, my first boss is always Doorman. Do you think they skew it so they get feedback on it? I doubt it. I doubt it. We got rid of 2 strikes, and I don't really want these, and I don't really want the turbo. It's kind of unfortunate. Skipping on floor 1 contextually bad there. Or contextually good, I guess. Jeez, man. Can I get like an orb producer? It's like, Scrape Beam Cell is there, but... it do be there. I guess maybe I just buy these potions and then go like, yeah, these potions will totally carry me when my deck doesn't do anything. I think Queen is the best Act 3 fight. I guess I don't really know how I actually feel about the fights. I guess I'm just playing on Ascension 10 or something. I'm playing on Ascension 10 and I'm not very good at the game. But my subjective experience of all of the bosses are... Queen feels the most beatable. Because you can just kind of, like, play fair Spire and then, like, win. Like, you can grind out the Queen. And it doesn't feel like it's unfair towards the, like, Queen side. Blizzard feels the most beatable. I actually disagree with that. I feel like every slow deck I try to play against a subject, I just lose. Like, it just kills me. Undertuned Awaken one, even though his numbers are higher. Yeah, I don't know. It's the ball lightning. Holy shit. I mean, I wonder if that thought is because of, like, the game's still kind of new, right? So it feels like you're drafting more dirty decks. Dirty decks. Me when my hands are all over my dirty deck. Oh, because the game's still kind of new. You know? The stuff isn't as solved. I don't know. As long as you keep the comparisons in context. I feel like the problem is that, like, people don't keep comparisons in context, and then it's like, you know, they'll say, like, why is Glacier weaker in Spire 2 than in Spire 1? Why is it one block weaker? With, like, no other context. We take a second ball lightning, a sweeping beam, or a refract. And I'd really like to have something good to do. Maybe I should have taken the glass channeling thing. Ice Lance. That actually probably lets me fight this elite. Events aren't as fundamental to your deck in, say, the Spire one. I can see that. I wonder if maybe I should be taking more events. Yeah, because in Spire 1, like, felt like events were more like bait squares. You think you're gonna get something good, but realistically they aren't amazing. Whereas an event square in Spire 2 could like, give you sharp on a multi-hit card and then you win the game. Right, something like that. I don't know what this Ice Lance means for the rest of my draft. Like, I just don't... I don't know if I understand what I should be doing with this card. Because it makes me feel like I don't want to pick Skim. But also I don't want to pass on a Skim. I'm gonna pick the Skim, but I don't know if it's correct. Doesn't really feel correct. It's basically a channel in my eyes. Channel? Yeah, it, like, pushes all your orbs, for sure. Lance and Echo Form is funny. Yeah, you get to push the orbs immediately. Which is pretty sick. Evoke all orbs, deal 11. Oh, channel is like a card. Evoke. That's something like that. It's like evoke all your orbs, right? Yeah. And then replace them with frost orbs. I think that makes sense. Just trying to figure out, like, what our deck is supposed to be doing to, like, actually be good. Because I don't... it's unclear from these 5 cards what my deck is supposed to be doing. I guess we want the power. Compile Driver is worse because we're gonna have 3 Frost Orbs and stuff. Shatter, yeah. Could add a Clumsy to my deck. We got Stone Cracker. Rockin' Stone. Crackin' Stone. The bone. I wanted an opinion on something. I am known to sometimes give opinions on things. Do you think of machine learning as a card? Takes a while for it to be good. I think it's the worst defect. The worst power defect has. I think if you have, like either of the ways to double your powers, it's a lot better. Which is usually how, like, a lot of defect powers work. Having access to 6 cards instead of 5 is non-trivial. Like... Because... I guess the thing is, like... It's somewhat unlikely that you're gonna play all of the cards in your hand all at the same time, unless you are, like, late-game optimized. So I think a lot of people do, like, what a lot of people talk about is how machine learning doesn't, like, net you cards over time as, like, a way to analyze the card. But I think it doesn't acknowledge the fact that it puts 6 cards in your hand. So it's not about, like, getting through your deck faster, it's about having access to 6 cards in your hand. So if your deck can't take advantage of having 6 cards in your hand, then it's not as good. You can have 7 cards in your hand, it's quite good. Machine learning is at the start of your turn, draw a card. Takes 3 turns to get value. Well, this is what I'm saying, is that I feel like you're just not analyzing the card correctly. That's what I'm suggesting. So, like, what machine learning does is it puts 6 cards in your hand. So, like, does that make sense? So, if I have a hand with, like, 5 energy worth of cards in my hand, I'm probably not going to play the 5 energy worth of cards in my hand. Which is why machine learning would be bad in that scenario, because you, like, drawing an additional card doesn't do anything in that scenario. But if you have 5 energy of cards in your hand and you have a turbo in your deck, and the 6th card that you draw is a turbo, that means you've drawn all of those cards at the same time. You still have the 5 energy of cards in your hand, but you've also drawn a turbo, and now you can play everything. So, like, the thing that the card does is just, like, has nothing to do with, like, when you get to the... Like, it's not a selection-based card, I guess. Like, a velocity-based card is skim. Because you want to draw past 3 cards to find your powers to play them to scale up. But what machine learning actually does for your deck is it puts 6 cards in your hand. So, like, the function of it has nothing to do with drawing past, like, whether you put it in your hand or not or whatever, and it's like, okay, well, upgrading it as a bait, it gives it an 8. Like, what is the purpose of having an 8? It's that, like, if you have a deck that wants to have 6 cards in its hand, like, a greater majority of the time because you have a combination of skims and turbos, then, like, you want to have the innate. And then I guess you would say that you have higher upfront blocks, so you have a greater chance of, like, drawing your blocks so your turn 1 is less volatile, and then you get to your skims and turbos paired in your hand at the same time. Like, faster. I would not take a machine learning in a deck that has, like, Meteor Strike and no good way to put it into play. I guess that's just a bad deck anyways, but... You would never put a machine learning in a draw deck anyways? I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Like, do you understand what it means to have 6 cards in your hand versus 5 cards in your hand and Slay the Spire? Like, does that even make sense to you? Can you picture the advantage that would give you? Because, like, for example, I would pick, what's it called? Well-laid... It's not well-laid plans. It's, Tools of the Trade for the same reason. I understand what you're saying. Okay, I'm just making sure. So, like, the context for the card being good is, like, what I said. Or, like, that is my understanding of how to make that card good. So it's, like, more contextual. Or, if, like... Again, there's still the possibility that you have the doublers, and if you have the doublers, then it turns into a velocity card instead of having 6 cards in your hand card. As long as we're on the same page. You can still look at the card and say, like, well, I don't find that valuable and I don't like it, which is fair. So... Nimble makes it free. Maybe I just undervalue, like, card velocity. But I think the downside is really not that high. Like, I'm not in a rush to, like, recoup the losses on playing machine learning. Know what I mean? Like, machine learning pays off the turn after I play it. And even more so, it could pay off on the turn that I play it if there was any synergy. Fighting against Vantum. We have no scaling. We still don't have any scaling. What the hell am I supposed to do? Take this barrage? Pays off the second turn after you play it? Well, clearly you didn't understand what I said. If that is your opinion, then you did not understand what I said. the first turn where you have 6 cards in your hand, it has already paid off. If you are using it in the context that I said. What's up, Dragon? Okay, you get a machine learning off now. You're not playing it, and you can build around it, but it's not going to get you through Act 1. Okay. These are technically accurate. I just don't know what the point is of what you're trying to say. Right. Yeah, Fox, Meow implies that we're getting it on floor 0. So, like, I wouldn't tell you that machine learning is good as a floor 0 card. Like, I just don't really see the point of the example. There are a lot of cards that are bad on floor 0 that are quite good. Like, I think Meteor Strike on floor 0 is probably a curse. Even though the card is very good. I'm really surprised we won this fight, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I really was not expecting that at all. We've all for 1 Meteor Strike, Trush to Treasure. Maybe create a status. No status stuff. Master Planner is broken and also a terrible card to get from Neo. Yeah, and Master Planner being broken is even contextual to, like, playing a deck where Master Planner matters. Like, it's entirely possible you just don't need a Master Planner. But yeah, like, I'm gonna stand by the thing that I said before, which is that, like, you're creating examples that, like, don't address what the card does. You know what I mean? Like, what the card does is it puts 6 cards in your hand. If your deck can benefit from having 6 cards in your hand, it is possible for machine learning to pay off immediately on the next turn. Because you have, that's just, like, that's what the card does, right? I'm not going to tell you whether that, like, you know, busts my balls when I draft it. I'm just saying, like, if you're looking at a screen that has machine learning on it, you have to ask yourself, like, can my deck benefit from having 6 cards in its hand? Right? I think the analysis that you only draw past the card that you were going to draw after 2 turns is, like, very inaccurate for what the card does. It's just, like, not how I would look at the card. Like, even without playing all 6 cards, having more options is nice too. Yeah, exactly. So again, like, you didn't draw the defend that was on top of your deck because you drew machine learning. But then now on the turn where you needed to draw the defend and 5 other options, you could have potentially paired 2 defends together that wouldn't have been paired together if you only drew 5 cards. Like, the problem is that if you're drafting machine learning with the intention of using it as a card velocity card, because that's not what it does. Right, like it's easier to draft a Meteor Strike that I'm not confident that I'm going to play if I have a Machine Learning, because I'm going to draw the Meteor Strike and then it's not going to matter because I'm going to play the 5 other cards in my hand. I just don't, like... It's an options card. It's an options card, but also, if you benefit from having 6 cards in your hand, it does something. Like, it can... Anyways. It's like trying to explain Principle Zero. It's like, this is the simplest form of what this card does, in my understanding. It's like, I literally can't explain more than that. It is not possible to explain more or simpler than what I'm saying. So, anyways. It's a neat card. I still don't know what our deck is doing. I understand, and I have a refute. I just can't type it because of how long I've been awake. Sure. I mean, if you figure it out, let me know. I just don't know how it's possible to, like, refute saying this is what the card does. Right? I'm basically telling you, like, fire produces heat energy. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that fire is good or bad. I'm just saying that it produces heat energy. So it's like, what are you going to refute? That fire doesn't do that? Like, what? You know what I mean? I, like, really want to take this Meteor Strike. We just can't play it, though. And I don't know if I'm supposed to, like, be cautious about the fact that I can't play it, but it, like, it is a Meteor Strike. Like, this is the card, you know what I mean? Should have no way of playing it. Okay, whatever, I'll skip. Fine. Motherfucker. we immediately get Brightest Flame. I'm gonna come. Ah! Fucking hell, dude. I just didn't believe. I didn't believe, dude. I mean, this is what I'm saying. We can also, like, split here if we're dying. No shop, I guess. There's one shop. 4 encounters, no bonfire before this. So I guess what we can do is, we can also go this way. 1, 2, shop. Bonfire. Bonfire, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 2. Okay, I think we can go this way, actually. I just need to not, take 7 billion damage. Which seems like it's going to be very difficult here. Have you gotten White Star Relic? I believe so. You get 2 rare cards off of the thing. Hotfix would be 12 block off Ice Lance. We can do 10. Can't actually block. Time to hit. Gotta sleep early, so heading to bed. Good night. Alright, see you later, Poi. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. Oh, it's the only missing relic in my compendium. I don't believe it exists. Fair, 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 fair. Let's see, that's reasonable. Ooh. Uproar to play Ice Lance. It's kind of sick. Loot sequence, glasswork. We have, like, no blocks in this deck. I've seen Charon's Ashes more than, or Karen, than the White Star Relic. And sometimes you just don't find it. I'm trying to think of, like... I swear there's something that I didn't find for a really long time. But I can't actually think of it. Cool-headed uproar. We don't have a cool-headed yet. I'd like to upgrade it. Ooh, the cheese. It's a room full of cheese. We're looking for, like, turbo. Is there anything else we're looking for? What other commons do we care about? Compile driver still awkward. I guess we have these two. I guess we're looking for any blocks. We drafted a glasswork. You could take a hotfix or a hologram or brightest flame. Okay. And then all of this is bad. Sweet. Compile drivers draw charge battery as a block. Okay. Lantern is nice. Alchemize is also nice. Our deck has, like, no powers in it. Just have no scaling, and this doesn't fix our problem. I feel like Karen's could be brought down to rarity now that Exhume is not a card anymore. Stoke exists. Yeah, Stoke is a card. Stoke. Stoke sure is a card. I think this Lantern is probably going to be good. And we're still looking for any power that we care about. Like, any power, dude. Please give me any power. Please. Please, God. Sweet. I guess Chosen Cheese plus Brightest Flame was maybe like a thought that I didn't think about. Should be stoking on my Primal Rage until I Fiend Fire. Yeah, I haven't played a whole lot of Ironclad. But I did have a sweet deck that involved Stoke. Because I was like, man, do I have to play all of these cards? It's like, no. No, you don't play any of them. You just Stoke again and then call it a day. Ah, I misunderstood. I did not understand your game. I'm A5 on Ironclad. Everyone else is A10. I feel like Ironclad is just weird. I feel like he's just weird right now. I miss strength stacking. That shit was... That was the thing to do. Now it's all exhaust and perfected strikes. Yeah, I mean, exhaust is good. I think exhausting is good. But yeah, stacking vulnerable, I think, is supposed to be good. It's 5, right? Like slightly more block? Or was it less block? Oh, I think last work was actually more. Huh. It's not lethal, that's funny. Okay. Rated Ice Lance. Tempest, Hotfix, Momentum Strike. I think we take the Hotfix. I'm considering Tempest because of, like, Brightest Flame, but just feel like we don't have any scaling at all. That's kind of a concern. I haven't run Necro much since the Dirge nerfs. Yeah, I literally, like, I determined to myself that I should only play Spire when I'm live, because I'm gonna stream Spire 3 times a week. But that's what I have been doing. So, I'm gonna be playing this game a lot. I really don't need to be playing it offline. So, I feel like I just haven't been playing as much in general. It's been a while since I played Necrobinder. Well, I drew the Dazed immediately. That's really funny. Okay. We just, like, can't block ever. Super good. Been playing Death Stranding, so I've been playing this on every weekend patch. True. Yeah, I never really thought about it, but pretty keen of them to be patching on Fridays, huh? Makes a lot of sense. It's 24, that's 35. That fight was yikes. Rocket Punch. You still don't have a turbo. Oh boy. So that's what you want to call it. Where the heck is my block, man? Well, my Steam library doesn't expand that much, honestly. Does not get that much bigger. Oh. Sorry, a big stretch. Currently getting attacks for 18. If this is plus 6, that's 14. We take 4. Is that acceptable? Probably fine. Ah, true. You gotta take advantage of it if it's good shit. Yeah, I get it. Hey, look, it's a machine learning. Interestingly, I don't feel like our deck necessarily benefits from having 6 cards in it, and because we... Like, the strongest thing our deck can do is play Ice Lands. Then we have no energy. I mean, it's possible that, like, Hotfix and/or Hologram Brightest Flame does actually mean that we can have 6 cards in our hand. I think I'm gonna pick it in Defiance. If we had a Turbo, we would really... As soon as we draft a Turbo, I'm gonna be happy about this deck. Until then, it's a little suspicious. The Spire. Welcome, Shiki. It is the Spire. It is time for the Spire. Is it gonna be a brick in this deck because you're not playing it? No, I think, like... Our plan is to draw Brightest Flame plus 5 other cards. Like, that's the actual plan for the card. Oh, look at my max HP, by the way. Guys, look at my max HP. Look at it. Look at my max HP. Look at it. Oh, 6-7. Okay, what am I doing? Unsubbing! No! No! Wait, are you unsubbing because of the machine learning or the 6-7 joke? Look, we're 6-6 now. It's not... The moment has passed. Both? No! No. Does Brightest Flame exhaust? Brightest Flame certainly does not exhaust. Brightest Flame does not exhaust. The downside is that you lose 1 max HP. Which is totally a downside, said literally nobody. Said literally nobody. Lantern for Bag of Prep. Wow. It's kind of cool. These are all pretty bad, honestly. Okay. So here's the thing. I really want to upgrade this Brightest Flame. And I feel like it's better than trying to rest here. 1 max HP is nothing. I agree. Coolant, Subroutine, Smokestack. Whenever you create a status... Well, we're not doing that. Guess we are cooling. Coolanting. I mean, listen, you're preaching to the choir here. Like, I'm well aware of the fact that paying 1 max HP for the effect of Brightest Flame is basically nothing. I'm getting attacked for 31. I believe we would like to draw Brightest Flame. We did not draw Brightest Flame. We'd like to draw Brightest Flame. There's Brightest Flame. Brightest Flame not currently in the deck. That's a problem. Spire 17. What's the card which is 9 cost, draw a card, deal 9 damage? 9 cost, draw a card? Oh, zero cost. Have you ever fueled this fight by accident? I have not. I have not. I think I flat cannoned in this fight before, though. On purpose, and it was really good. Okay, I believe we are attempting to draw Brightest Flame. We did not draw it. That is 30 damage. Is this 30 block? Just barely. And I deal 34 damage. This is 24. Plus 8 is 32. Looks like enough to me. Well, that was very close. Echo Form's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, the Frantic Escapes can become pretty bad eventually. So, gain 1 energy at the start of your turn. Sounds good. What's your favorite card in Slay the Spire play-wise? Like, what is my favorite card to play in Slay the Spire? Is this where I say Brightest Flame? No, Brightest Flame is fun to play because it's fucking broken. Trying to think. Because I've just been playing so much Silent, and like the thing is I'm not good at Silent, and I get that. And I want to be super contrarian and say that it's Snakebite, because Snakebite is really fucking good. But I think my actual favorite card in Slay the Spire is Noxious Fumes. Like, probably one of my favorite cards is Noxious Fumes. They updated this, right? A little bit of animation. What is our path? I'm still looking for a turbo. Just wondering if it's this. We want this shop. We want like these two shops to try and find a turbo, or not recycling. Whew. Sweeping beam. Holy shit. We have drawn all of our clumsies and dazes in one turn. That's fucking epic. That's just so epic, dude. Glacier, Lightning Rod, Gunk Up. I mean, I think... Like, honestly, if I upgrade Hologram, Cool-Headed, and then get a Turbo, this deck is maybe okay. Do I want Glacier, is my question. We have a lot of energy, so maybe Glacier's kind of okay. We have, I don't mind taking a block card. Am I basic if I say Stardust? Which one is Stardust? I would say my two lowest play characters are Ironclad and Regent. Radiate. No, I think Radiate's a pretty fun card to play. I can see the fun in playing a Radiate. I probably don't want to give you my lantern. So you can take this Lucky Tonic. For a potion belt... God, this sucks. Can I afford to lose this hologram? I mean, like, it's not upgraded yet. It's fine, I guess. Boost away, synthesis, scrape, fasten. We still have all of the defense in our deck. Sweet. 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 Radiate when you draw no star generation, but you popped a hidden inventory is my snort of cocaine. It's not life-changing, but just enough to make me feel lucky. It's fair. Does Smokestack work with the debuff? How would we put Smokestack into play before we... Like, I guess if you had... Well, Electric Eel can't... Electric Shimp can't play the card, the start, right? I want to upgrade this Cool-Headed to draw 2. Which I guess also kind of means I want to upgrade the Skim to draw more as well. We're a little bit concerned about our elite matchups. Like a tiny bit. So, unfortunately, we played all the good cards. So now we're gonna get all the bad cards. Honestly, Spectral Knights is the only interesting act for the elite. I hope Void Reaver looking guy from Risk of Rain 2 gets a mechanic introduced for him. Void Reaver. I have not played Risk of Rain 2. I actually wanted to. There was a point in time where some CCs I watched were playing it, and I was like, ooh, this looks fun. Then I had no time. The floating eyeball, yeah. It's currently it's just like turn 4, deal 40 damage or something like that. I'm getting attacked for 26. Holy moly, we drew the brightest flame. We're sick at this game. I guess we don't need the echo form, right? We don't realistically need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. It's like, I guess this works. Brightest Flame is your bump of coke. Well, it's just very good. I probably play Brightest Flame every time I have the opportunity to, because it just wins. Like, there's basically a 0% chance that I could... Even if I played Brightest Flame, like, every time I drew it, there's basically, like, a 0% chance that I would ever play it too many times. Like, that's kind of how I see the card. Like, I performed a Brightest Flame Infinite on Necrobinder and was like... Like, I'm still not playing this card enough for it to kill me. Though, to be fair, there's probably times where I, like, shouldn't be playing it. Like, I definitely did not need to play it when Flail Knight was the only thing that was left. Like, I definitely don't need to play it here. But there's the turbo we were looking for like 7 billion years. Now that we found it, I don't want to fight anything. No cost, draw 3, gain 3 energy, because you're the brightest flame and you make my heart hurt. What the hell? I don't know if that one's gonna work on anybody, my friend. I hate to break it to you, but I think we call that 0 Riz. And if there's something that I know, there's something that I know for sure, it's how to have 0 Riz. Hey girl, are you a dual cast? Because I want you to evoke my balls twice. We call that 0 Riz, self-ownership live on YouTube. What? Welcome, Vert, by the way. We do call that 0 Riz. Hear me out, Quadcast. Can you imagine if they... Why do they call it a quadcast when you in the orb and out the evoke? I guess I'm still required to play the game right now. The brightest flame in my deck? Fuck. Shit. Ah, there we go. I'd like to upgrade this turbo. I also kind of want to upgrade the fasten. Two ice lances? That's crazy. Two brightest flames? That's crazy. Okay, is it actually two brightest flames this time, though? This is like 16 plus 8. Could also do like two hotfixes, I guess. There we go. What the fuck? When you hit the peace pipe and the Quadisi starts looking real knife trap, storm of steel, those were all words? Those were all words. Is that the legendary maker of the flag bearer mod? Am I legendary? I appreciate the compliment, but welcome, Rufus. Am I legendary? Is flag bearer even good? I want to make it again, but my programming knowledge is too low. Anyone who deals with Javas gets to be legendary to me? Sick. Ah, I see. Welcome. What is the flag bearer? Flag bearer, both 1 and 2, are mods that I made for Slay the Spire 1. Flag bearer 1 was more like a stance dancing class similar to Watcher, where you would get dexterity and other such benefits for being in the planted stance. Do links work in chat? They do not. I have links turned off. Just because, you know, it's cause potential problems. If you want to send me a link, I can look at it on Twitter. a really funny Twitter meme I saw today. Yeah, I've debated, like, I don't have a Discord. I've debated making one solely so that people can send me memes. For basically no other reason. Yeah, oh, and Blackbear 2 was more like a, I want to say like defect style character. You install buffs and then slowly dirtle your way to winning the game. Which is kind of more the direction I wanted to take in Spire 2. I wanted to do the dirtly maxing kind of stuff. With I wanted to benefit from the alternating like on and off turn kind of idea stuff. Yeah, I really like Flightbear. It actually makes me really sad that I keep telling myself that I should just work on it now so that I can like get ahead of the curve. I can be one of the first like mod makers if I just figure it out and then get it all set up and stuff. And like there's a huge benefit to doing that basically. To like modding, being able to get your mod up very early and having people play that and stuff. But it is unfortunate that my programming capabilities simply aren't there. They're simply not good enough to figure out the what the heck I'm supposed to be doing. That explains so much why I struggled with the mod. Oh, because it was like Watcher version 2. I'm more of a blunt force kind of guy. My favorite character is Ironclad. That's fair. How have you been finding Ironclad in Spire 2? Because I feel like I haven't had a lot of success with him. I lost the meme, but I have the gist. I see. Yeah, what are we doing here? I kind of want to upgrade Fasten. I feel like if there's ever a turn where I can't play Echo Form, it's really bad, but we're gonna hopefully not run into that. But if I Echo Form a Fasten, then that's probably a really good block solution. Okay, Echo Form's upgraded, thank goodness. I thought we were gonna have... I thought we were on Ascension 10. I was like... Okay, thankfully we got Queen first. I was excited. Because that means we could save our potions. This turn's pretty bad. And a bunch in the middle of a bunch of tags, there's just JavaScript. So real. Doormaker appears when you kill the torch minion. Oh god. Okay, well this is these draws have been pretty bad. We do have card manipulation, like we have Brightest Flame, Skim, all that jazz, Cool-Headed, Compile Driver. We have 4 card draw cards. Just haven't seen any of them. It's pretty awkward. Pretty awkward. I don't own Spire 2 yet. I've promised myself not to buy Spire until I beat Slay the Spire 1. Apparently to some people who've seen me play, I'm rage baiting them. Oh, I mean... if you're... Yes, it's possible. Who knows? It's possible. What if you are rage baiting them? Don't forget machine learning. Well, machine learning isn't our card velocity card. That's the thing. Okay, we are looking for, like, greatest flame plus stuff. That works. I just work here. It's okay. No one says that I'm rage baiting them when I play, but I know. I have telepathy. I understand that they think I'm rage baiting them. Darn, I wanted to dual cast this Fasten. Oh, I still can if I duplicate her. Do I die if I do that? I'm realizing that if I go plus 14 block, that's 18 plus 2. Doesn't seem very good. I'm gonna dual cast the defend for safety. Because I actually just don't know if we're supposed to be concerned here. It's funny to me how good Watcher is, and I've never played her. I mean, Watcher is something for sure. Once again, I'm concerned about the state of us surviving, which is kind of surprising considering that I've resolved a Fasten and Echo Form and all this other stuff. Okay. It might actually die to the queen. That's interesting. I just assumed that we were gonna, like, play cards and then it would die. That doesn't appear to be happening. Two hotfixes. We can push one, dual cast. Is panic an option? I mean, I'm panicking all the time. I sound calm, but that's because I'm dead on the inside. I'm definitely panicking for sure. It's like I don't really have a reason to play this super critical yet. That's really funny. Sorry, bought Spire 1, for Spire 2, and I just unlocked while using mod because I have like 800 hours on mobile and I didn't want to bother. Sure. My first run after years on Watcher, and took the easiest A20 I've ever had. Actually weird when you restart Spire, you expect to roll cards which you haven't unlocked, but you haven't been using for years. If you panic, you will get hella blocked, trust me, bro. That's what panic button does, right? Yeah, I mean, it's too bad. Watcher was probably like one of my favorite characters, if not for the fact that she was broken as hell. They make panic a real card. It's panic button as a card, right? I'm just trying to think of like how I'm actually supposed to win this fight. I feel like it starts with like 2 charge batteries. We'll definitely want more energy next turn. Get these out of the way because they're not actually that good. Okay, this is like 45 damage, right? Gee, what the fuck? Watcher is the Necrobinder of Spire 1. Silent is the Watcher of Spire 2. I've not lost on Silent more than twice in my history. Yeah, I've lost a lot. I've lost quite a bit on Silent. Okay, next turn is the big turn. Forgot I was double casting that. Two Ice Lances sounds good. Could also double cool-headed and draw the Brightest Flame, which might be better. I think that's probably better to just do that. Echo Form Ice Lance on 6 energy is basically a panic button. Well, I want to say that Glacier and the same thing is basically the same. You know what's the best part about this fight? What is the best part about this fight? GG. Basically, I have 96 energy and 96 card draw increasing available in this fight at the current moment. But because of Brightest Flame, yeah. Yeah, Brightest Flame is a very silly card. I think this is probably the silliest card I've ever seen in my entire life, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, if I see this in Act 2, I'm pretty sure this just wins somehow. Like, it's gonna do basically anything. Which, like, I don't mind, honestly. Right? Like, I think the ancient buffs being like, oh, you see this? now it becomes about how to optimize brightest flame, and then like you can win the game. I think that that's like fair, if that makes sense. Health is not a resource in Spire 1. I think health is the only... Oh my goodness. I think health is the only resource in Spire 1. I think health is also the only resource in Spire 2. I mean, I'm just being annoying, but yeah. I'm really surprised this deck won. Like, genuinely. I guess it was brightestflame.jpg, but yeah, if you told me like one Echo Form, one Machine Learning, and one Fasten was going to win me the game, I probably wouldn't believe you. Alright, I could probably lose a silent one really quick. Oh, I just realized that the Twitch chat is like weirdly overlapping with the other chat. There we go. You didn't really need that supercritical. Yeah, but I could have. I could have needed the supercritical. I think it is time to get greedy. That's what I see. And this. And then we have like options from here. Could just dodge. There was a moment the Twitch chat and YouTube chat perfectly overlaid, and I thought it was intended. No. No. They're supposed to kind of extend. I was thinking of putting a banner that hung down from my little webcam thing, but it looked kind of bad, honestly. It was cool, though. I think it was thematic and cool. It just looked bad. Who made your model? I made it. And both the artist and rig for my model. My favorite part of this model is this. It's very important. I put 7 billion years into these fat, juicy hips and thighs. Look at those physics. Aren't they beautiful? No one ever gets to look at them because I'm never on the screen, but look at that. Yeah. Also, I think one of the coolest things that I did on this model, which I like never really get to talk about, is that all of the gold on this model has like a shine mask on it. Like do you see the moving lights? That's everywhere on all of the gold pieces. It's like 7 billion different pieces of gold. It's even on the pin, if you look really closely, on the hairpin. Shines a little bit. But yeah, I've considered whether or not I wanted to remake this model at some point, but like I actually just really like it a lot. Like you know, people get new models and new outfits and stuff because they're like, yeah, we want more things, new things, like, yeah, whatever. And I'm like, I don't know, man, I just really like my model. Like, I'm not even trying to glaze myself, right? I just like it a lot. Like, I'm content. I'm complacent. Like, it's fine. I think if I were to make another model, I wanted to make like a casual wear model, like just a sweater or something. And I've also been meaning to make a swimsuit model for like 3 years, and I've just never made it. Part of me is like somewhat scared that if I go live on Twitch with a swimsuit model and I don't put myself in the hot tub category, I'll get banned forever. And then I'm sort of scared that if I put a swimsuit model on YouTube, that'll get banned forever. So. Copper pot model and getting over it stream. Does anyone else find it weird that if any of the, like, if you ever watch a VTuber and they put like the copper pot model, like they put their VTuber in the copper pot model, that kind of implies that like all their sweat is getting pulled into the pot, right? Like I'm just wondering if they're gonna like auction off the pot afterwards. Like that's what I'm just wondering if that's like a service that's available. Auction it for charity. A charity called my PC. Yeah, what are we taking here? We have Strangle, Cloak and Dagger, Accuracy. Strangle is a damage card. You can pick a card that does damage. I'm fine with picking a card that does damage. You can also take Speculative Accuracy because we have like a shop coming up. This has never punished me before. Obviously you'll lie. Yeah, I'll probably redo it eventually. Also, yeah, if I ever made, like, the casual model or whatever, I've been liking this webcam setup that I made. Like, it's just really good for editing shorts. It's really, like, it's just good. It's just really good. The webcam setup is really good for, like, editing, and I think it looks good, and with the accuracy, right? It's gonna be fine. We're gonna get a Shiv card here. Everything's gonna be fine. No, we didn't get a Shiv card. And I'm panicking. Yeah, so what was I thinking? Oh yeah. If I made like a casual outfit, I would make a bust-only model. Like where the cutoff is for the webcam, right? Theoretically, I never need to move my model, ever. Like for any reason. So I can just draw up to where the model gets cut off on the webcam. And then it saves me rigging like the arms, the legs, the torso. Like, there's significantly less work to do if I do that. So. Buy Snakebite? I probably will. It's just like, we have this accuracy and expose, and it's kind of like, I don't know, man. Like, I want to say buying this Shiv potion is going to be good for beating an elite. And then I kind of want the Snakebite. Kind of want this. Remove Strike makes sense. He said is good. Okay. Finisher probably has more value than Cunning Pots. I don't know how I feel about Finisher. I feel like Finisher is just really hard to get it to actually do something. You still don't have a Shiv card. These are both discard cards. Guess we don't have a block plus. We can blur as a way to buy us a turn to buy Snakebite. Or to play Snakebite, that's kind of good. Encounter again. Or did we have lethal if we just striked again? I think so. Gotta take the shiv card. You never take this. It's like I want to upgrade accuracy and the leading strike by the time I get to the boss. This kind of isn't great. Grand finale. Might be dead here. Yep. Let's go! Easy loss. Yeah, we wanted to draw the accuracy before we drew the other cards, not after. Say she got shut up. Like what? Silenced? Regal Pillow. Probably one of my favorite relics because I rest so much. Just rest way too much. I don't want to say silenced because it's too on the brow. Let's take a bouncing flask. Call it a day. Oh right, this can't give me acrobatics anymore. I forgot. Follow through not being Crippling Cloud makes me really sad, dude. Ah. It's like dagger throw, untouchable. There's a little bit more block. Dagger throw, untouchable, and bouncing flask also works. This will eventually do something. Another bouncing flask. Escape plan. We take bouncing flask to electric boogaloo. escape plan's kind of free. It's cool that the tadpoles evolve into Spiny Toad in Act 2. Oh, I didn't think about that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I guess because they, like, they have the same, they get thorns. Like, they attack, they get thorns. Stuff like that. Kind of what they do. I'm gonna try passing. I'm gonna try skipping more. Just a bit. Just a wee bit more. I think a nimble on untouchable is cool. Can upgrade the untouchable to give big blocks. I guess we need to be able to, like, win, so upgrading that's a good idea. We get the encounter where it's, like, not very good. Ooh, abrasive is really good. We might get more than 2 alternate X for each. If we do, that'd be really cool. I'd be down with that. The thing is, like, balancing the acts is already, like... I guess you could call it a balancing act. I feel like it's already quite difficult to balance the, like, 2 acts, even. So, I wouldn't be surprised if they made more. I just think that'd be kind of difficult, is all. Underdogs feel so much more prevalent. You can really blitz through overgrowth. I don't know how I feel about that. Doc says equally challenging elites. I feel like I'm not super scared of any of the elites and underdogs. But I'm scared of Bird and Overgrowth. And also Statue. I'm just gonna rest for safety. Doxio's balanced to me, honestly. Don't know why they keep patching it. I think trying to get the balance for Skulking Colony was something that they were, like, trying to do. I think that was a major thing. I think Terror Eel and Gardeners feel fine. Because Gardener is, like... it's just dead. Gardener feels like it loses to the right things, right? Like, if you have AoE, then Gardener's really isn't that bad. Or if you have decent single target, then it's also not that bad, because you can just punch through the 7 block that they make, and then you, like, KO one of them, and then after you KO one of them, like, there's a few ways that you can, like, approach the fight, really. But then it has a tendency to just kill you if you have nothing, so that's seems like an okay place for an elite to be. Regent just hurts to start for me, but I love him so much. I've heard Regent is pretty, like, yeah, because early game's not very good. I mean, honestly, I'm just waiting for, like, the anime girl mods to be, like, finished, you know what I mean? Like, Regent being a pompous anime girl is, like, it's pretty peak, honestly. Regent is very defect-coded. Isn't? I feel like there's not, like, the orb's identity is not even remotely there. I think it's pass again. Hey, look, it's a speedster. I've been told speedster is a good card. Does that mean we're taking it? We can have up to draw 4 in our deck, which is like 8 AoE. So I don't really care to violate the sanctity of my valued Spire adventurers. That's fair, man. I want Regent to be a sassy anime girl that tells me to carry her chair. Because the sweat will drip down from the front. And I think that that's the best place for me to be. We'll try taking Speedster. I don't know if it's good, but we'll try it. Could have a Pentagram and call it free 3 upgrades. I like Pentagram. I just feel like I haven't taken Speedster particularly aggressively. And people keep telling me to take it. So, I'm taking it. I'm probably not playing it in this fight. Sweat drips off the front and you're the minion. That's exactly right. Damn fucking straight. Seems pretty pog to me. I guess Sweat would give you stand powers. Some alien STI or some shit. I could see it. So we'll stun it this turn. Just have to kind of go. Bouncing Flask, hello. Okay, Bellow's kind of sick. We can have 2 speedsters. 4. Oh, whoa, upgraded speedster. That's crazy. I'm not taking a third speedster. We're just not doing it. How about well-laid plans? Well-laid plans retain untouchable is like a thing. What the fuck? I have not seen that NL clip. And I would say that I watch NL, but I realistically just watch Librarian, so it's kind of different. Three speedsters, you could make a 9-season show with a rotating cast on one main character. What the fuck are you talking about? Literally what? God. Well-laid plans. Well-laid plans. I'm gonna pass on it for now. And assume that it's okay. I'm gonna upgrade this prepared. Okay. Oh, that's the Flash? It require me to actually watch media. I think we're playing the Basic class. Our next turn isn't very good, though. Are we gonna have time to put the second speedster into play? Yeah. My brain posted a 4-minute video called Jesus Was a Freak Like That. That's my source. Okay. Suppose I'll have to watch that one after. Well, we're not dead. It's a Speedster 2 Electric Boogaloo. Then we can finally start trying to win the game. Maybe I'm just using the speedster for the wrong things, but I feel like it's... Like, wow, it did 4 damage. Congratulations. I suppose in the deck where we had a Bouncing Flask and then got a second one off of Skill Potion, it wasn't the most necessary card in the world, but also... I think the point is that Speedster is supposed to win me hallway fights very, very easily, so... That is an Abrasive, a Corrosive Wave, and a Fan of Knives. We already have AoE. I think Corrosive Wave's a little win more in this scenario. Take the Abrasive. Fair in a Bottle used to feel way more common in Spire 1. Were they both rare potions? First time you play no cards each combat, you can exhaust cards. I mean... It's kind of good for mulliganing. Excuse me. You can also sacrifice card rewards. I'm gonna try taking this. Then I'm sort of looking at like something like this. I don't really want to fight the elites, but if we can take hallway fights and then keep sacking them, we get relics. Wing is crazy though. Is Wing crazy? Genuine question. Thing is, I always feel like I need cards. Common relics in Spire 2 are value as fuck. We have Reflex Tactician, Untouchable. Ooh. Can't skip on that, unfortunately. The double speedster. Very strong. Footwork! We love footwork. Once again, I'm taking more scaling powers because I feel like I need them. And not sacrificing any of the cards because I need them. Remove a card. Sure. But now I hope we have enough scaling. I think I would only want like an acrobatics, maybe another prepared. Have you played Spire 1 since you've played 2? I have not, actually. I have not. I've heard it's a bit jarring to go back to Spire 1. First 2 acts feel so weird comparatively, it's wild. I mean, I kind of believe you. There's no way to describe it. I mean, I'm assuming it's a product of good game design, right? That the games feel very same, but not quite the same. The bosses do nothing. Setting ducks in Spire 1. I've heard that people think the bosses are a little bit swingy in Spire 2. It's kind of what I've heard. Sometimes you randomly die and it's like, I don't know what the game was expecting me to do about that. Kind of weird you can just always win. And I also heard that they wanted to adjust the balance of Act 1. That's maybe too strong, right? Random zero-cost card. There's a lot of good zero-cost cards. Slice is not one of them, unfortunately. The Collector is now a hallway fight in Act 3 and Slay the Spire 2. The Collector is now a hallway fight. I don't know which fight that is. So I think our defense are probably fine because we have footwork plus. I'm actually going to remove a strike from my deck by doing this. Fabricator. Does Fabricator have the turn where it goes like, you're mine, then it applies like 5 debuffs to you? Because that's like the pretty critical turn on Collector that I can think of. Drone spawner? Well, yeah, that's what I'm wondering, is like, does it have the turn where it does that? Okay. Just be blocking here. Collector doesn't live that long usually. Do they not? I mean, it's really interesting to hear other people talk about Slay the Spire, because I feel like my experience of Slay the Spire is people are like, well, you just kill things on like turn 1 and 2, and it's like, I don't think I like ever play the game like that. Also, I keep drawing these 2 speedsters at the same time, and I'm like probably gonna lose because of it. Okay, it's a very real thing that I can do here. It's been passed on to the queen, right? Yeah, I'm just saying that, like, the collector fight was real. At least it felt real to me. Building thick decks has followed me into Regent. It's kind of weird because, like, the reason why building big decks on Defect is kind of reasonable is because you could either A, recycle away all of your cards, or B, you just have so much energy that, like, kind of doesn't matter. Like, your skims and turbos can let you play whatever the hell you want, realistically. Ooh, I can sacrifice these? That's so hot. That's crazy. Probably take the Echo Form. Skip. Do I want a turbo? I mean, kind of. 3 different playstyles don't have a lot of interplay synergy. It's possible. Because I think, in theory, the Sovereign Blade is cool. Like, the benefit of Sovereign Blade is that it is a card that is retained in your hand that you can pop whenever you feel like it. It's a bit awkward. You just take 21 damage here. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily feel like the rest of the kit helps with that. I mean, there's not really much to do here. Taking a lot of damage. Maybe it's because I keep drawing my defense on the turns when I don't need them. Art of War. I mean, there's going to be a rest, but I'm kind of concerned for this fight. Like, I'm not feeling super confident here. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Like, the payoff of strength isn't very good on Sovereign Blade. Oh, shit. That was probably a mistake. I just wanted to turn around so bad with the sequencing. Okay, we have an Echo Form. That is worth thinking about. Well, this is awkward. I just dead. We're not just dead. Let's go. Ooh, whoops. Okay, everything is okay. I'm gonna gain 4 block here. Slice value? Was it a slice value? Holy shit. These turbo draws are so bad. I fucking suck at this game, dude. I'm so bad. Obviously, play double untouchable is like the play. I keep thinking to turn around first. You know what? I'm gonna redo this fight because we lose, obviously, but like, holy shit. Playing so badly. I guess having Echo Form is just like hard to think about when you're playing Spire or when you're playing Silent. It's like not in my brain space. Okay, I want to do like the same shit I did, except I'm not a dumbass and I don't turn around randomly. Yeah, I mean, we lost the run, that's fine. I don't care. I just don't have time to start up another run. And like, I genuinely want to see how far 2 speedsters can take me, because it's supposed to take me somewhere. I mean, not being a dumbass is the hard part of Slay the Spire. I'm not gonna lie, that speedster is probably a misplay. Which one? What's up, Unicorn? Like, drafting the speedster? Okay, 2 footworks. So now we are probably properly scaled up for this fight. Yeah, now it's like not even close, right? I just played like 2 Echo Form turns like really, really incorrectly. What did I play? I played Neutralize, okay. The non-Echo Form value is so real. Free Slice. So I'm trying to like proc my Art of War so that I could have more energy this turn. That's why I did not play the Slice. And also why I checked to see if I played Neutralize on the 1 turn. Like here, I don't want to play the Neutralize because, again, we have Art of War. So this is 12, 24 damage. And we get like auto turned around. My tripping, when did Prepared get reverted? Basically the week immediately after it got nerfed. It immediately got reverted back. Which, like, I agree with. It's a pretty integral part of Silence Kit, to be honest. It's like kind of hard because like card draw is just good, right? Like drawing cards and discarding cards is just good. So, you know, a character based around that with synergies and upsides is like, yeah, drawing cards is really good. I don't I don't really know what to say. All right, have a good night, Corey. Thank you for hanging out. Take care. Ours cost 1 more. Let's get the attack card or attack damage is doubled. Do not think that matters for us. We are just speed stirring. Which I feel like makes this a lot worse. Sly is kind of a crazy mechanic. Yes. I'm wondering if Spiked Gauntlets is good. Because, I mean, like, if we ever want to play Footwork and Speedster in the same turn, it's kind of awkward. It makes playing Burst a lot easier, I guess. Okay, this guy's gonna kill me for sure. This guy always kills me. Hand Trick is kind of underrated. I like Hand Trick. I feel like this happens every time I fight this guy, just for the record, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. Like, this guy just gets to 45 strength, and I'm like, well, I guess if I was, like, a turn slower, I would have died. I don't really know what to say. Like... Calculated Gamble is very good. Ooh, a strike. Oh, does Power Potion go from costing 0 to costing 1? I think I've never been in a spot where I fought him for more than 3 turns. Well, that's what I'm saying, is like... My damage is currently Speedster and a Bouncing Flask. So... I don't really know what I was supposed to do. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like people say silent is really easy. Like, I genuinely don't think I'm, like, bad at Spire. But I'm definitely not winning for free. It's pretty frustrating. Remove all buffs from the enemy, give them to you as debuffs. They should add it. What? What would that even be? What is that card even based off of? Like, what? I think it would be a fun card. Definitely think that would be a card. So do I burst the calculated gamble, or do I not do that? No shade, but your silent decks are weirdly incoherent. I mean, I would love to hear about, like, what I was supposed to do this run. This is like 24 damage. Who did this? Just... I mean, aside from misplaying in the crab fight, I think everything's mostly been okay. But, like, these early Act 3 fights have been really awkward for me. Like, this deck is just trying to put speedsters into play and play prepared. Like, it's not that complicated. We picked a Mirage because we picked... Like, we picked Bouncing Flask, and then Dagger Throw Untouchable was just supposed to be a small block package. We picked Mirage because we weren't sure if we were going to be more in Poison yet. Then we picked some free cards. Got handed a Speedster. I picked the Speedster because I was like, I've heard this card is good. I feel like when I've played it, it's been only okay. Like, it is really 2 energy. I think Abrasive was a rare. We were looking for Dexterity. We picked the second Speedster to have more damage because we're now currently relying on Speedster. This deck really wants to find like an Acrobatics or a Prepared. Like, we picked Burst to go with Prepared and or Escape Plan. Kind of hard to pass on an Echo form. We took the energy for obvious reasons. Ultimate Strike was a remove. Slice was given to us, so we couldn't decline it. Like, I just don't really know how I would have changed this draft. The card you asked was based on this fight. Oh, the things that, like, yeah, they remove your stuff. Yeah, I don't know how I would change this draft, but I'm still struggling. Like, that's kind of what frustrates me, I guess, about my current learnings in Spire is, like, I'm gonna take this calculated gamble. Like, I don't see why we wouldn't. But I can't help but feel like this run is not going well. Well-laid Plans lets me hold on to Burst. Lets me hold on to a lot of things. It's just kind of awkward. Oh, right, it plays it twice. Whoops. Forgot we had an Echo form. Maybe I wanted to double the burst instead. $45. It's a lot. $33. I guess Piercing Whale isn't actually very good versus this boss. I'm thinking about it. The thing is, it's only like how much damage is this? 1, 2, 3. I guess it's 9 times 2, 18. 18 times 4. It's like not even that much damage. Realistically, that's not actually that much damage. I think we need to hit our Bouncing Flask and apply some poison. I can't double Escape Plan. Ah, fuck it. Send it. We're looking for, like, Burst plus Plus Bouncing Flask, I think. A lot worse than I thought it was going to be. We're currently on turn 12 versus this guy. Kind of crazy. Unsettling Lamp. Ooh, another escape plan. There's also Blur. Like Escape Plan 2, Electric Boogaloo. Is this a rest for safety? I feel like drawing the speedsters late is just so bad. I mean, we're about to get attacked for a bunch. I think maybe I can just discard the calculated gamble. Low 34 damage. So we can draw Echo Form, potentially. Oh, it costs 4. Never mind. Here's 40 damage. feel like this deck just really wanted one acrobatics, you know? Our blocking is surprisingly bad. Thinking about this dodge and roll. Divine. Fuck. Okay. So 2 bursts. Get double on the burst. I just feel like this deck is too slow. like double piercing whale. Like I want to save this calculated gamble for a burst calculated gamble turn to do damage to the nemesis phase. It's 55. I guess like double escape plan is enough too. All of this is like just enough because I have 7 billion energy. Oh, look at my block! Guys, look at my block! I just love rage baiting. I love rage baiting. It's my favorite thing. Thank you for the head pat. Okay, hello Nemesis. How are you? If not for you, I would have forgotten about the 6-7 thing by now. I'm glad I can be the parasite in your brain. That is giving you brain rot. Okay, so I think we double up on escape plan. We can play this prepared because it's good. Then we can go burst, calculated gamble. I think that might have been less cards in hand than like if I did it a different way. I mean, I guess all things considered, like, aside from playing the crab fight absolutely atrociously, this run has been going kind of okay. Getting to be that time where this deck was too slow and we are dying. Okay. I like how we just barely made it. That was with, like, echo-formed speedsters and echo-formed, what's it called? The other thing? Echo-formed abrasive, like... Man. Does the Sly let me play this? I don't remember. I guess we'll find out. I can't. Okay. That is fair and reasonable. Oh. That was really dumb. So it's a bit of a problem because I want to double cast this abrasive and also the footwork, which kind of means that I'm playing this piercing whale, but that's like not good. Next turn is going to be like footwork plus... Guess it could be like footwork plus escape plan. Really bad. I think we're dead, actually. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Just like way too greedy on playing the... piercing whale when we were going to be getting attacked for 7 billion this turn. I mean, like, I'm kind of concerned about the rest of the fight, though. This deck was just, like, too slow. Like, this deck couldn't play its cards, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to play my frickin' footworks and stuff. I guess maybe that means the mistake is, like, I'm trying to hold on to Speedster plus Calculated Gamble when realistically, like, all I have to do this fight is resolve Echo Form Footwork. So, if that's my actual win con, what I should be doing is playing the Calculated Gambles. So, like, the greediness is realistically not playing the Calculated Gambles. Also, we checked here to see if Untouchable got played. When I could just, like, burst, dodge, and roll. I don't know if that's what I did last time. I can hold these. Maybe I'm hesitant to play the Calculated Gamble here because it's, like, it's bound. There's the Echo Form. Next turn is just a small attack. So I think we double Speedster and then Turbo lets me play more things. I don't know if this is like literally just what I did last time. Yeah, my blocks are not blocking because I don't have the, like, my defensive scaling in play. Which is, like, really bad. And next turn I'm between whether I block with the this thing or abrasive, right? It's like I want to play the footwork that's on top of my deck. Yeah, this is like the same spot, right? Where I can't dual cast abrasive. Like, this shit sucks, man. Like, this is so ass. It's actually so ass. I can't even play the escape plan to block after playing abrasive. I just can't even block this turn. Like, there's this. It's like 63 damage. We can't even block 63 damage. It's pretty funny, honestly. Well, that run was epic. Maybe, like, Speedster just isn't good unless I have everything. Like, taking this Echo Form Turbo is awkward. I don't know. Maybe Footwork Abrasive on turn 4 is just that bad. But also I don't... Again, I don't know how I actually would have drafted differently this run. Aside from aggressively taking the Speedsters. Like, maybe this deck didn't need to be Speedster. Instead it was, like, Abrasive Footwork plus Echo Form Burst, like, Bouncing Flask. And then it just, like, didn't it didn't need these speedsters, and then, like, I can still take the calculated gambles to draw into Bouncing Flask, and then otherwise, like, we're fine. Just, like, trying really hard to make Speedster work when this wasn't the deck for it. I think. Alright. Well. Hey. That's gonna be it for today. If you're still here, I'm gonna say, hey, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Appreciate your support as always. And I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.